morning, y'all. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Thank you. So, I never heard this song before, ever. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I never heard this song before, but I asked God a question when I was in there reading. And to the super sanctified Christians, yes, I listen to R&B when I'm studying my Bible. Sorry, God can talk to you through whatever He wants to. So I asked a question. Good morning, everybody. Y'all know I got my. There we go. And this was the next song that came up, and I was like, "Now this is good morning, Auntie. This is a little different, right? Y'all want to hear a little bit of? Can y'all hear me? Y'all might be down low. Yeah, it is. Okay. Can y'all hear me? Good morning. Good morning. Do y'all want to hear this song? Some of y'all young people probably already know it until just this first time that I can remember hearing it. Okay, y'all got me. But I asked God a question in my mind as I was reading and doing whatever, and of course, y'all know He liked to bring tears to your eyes in a good way, right? And so this was a song that came on. It's called Reassurance. Some of y'all know it. It's not gospel. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not. Okay, here we go. You said it was ready, I dropped it. You said it was ready, you said you know I'm there in the morning. How the fuck you wake up flawless, man? How you look good when you yawning? Hoping you say you gon' call it. You got me tripping. No money can and no other. Baby, you know that you got it. You got it. It just seems like by the time ready to put down the deposits. Don't give a damn about who watching. I knew that I had to tell you no. When you said it was ready, I dropped them. You said it was ready, you said you was ready, you said you was ready, I dropped them. Cause goddamn it, Justin Martin. If you need some reassurance, baby, to me you perfect. You perfect. Ooh. If you need some reassurance, need some baby, yeah, worth it. Listen, it's called Is It? I don't even know. See, Auntie, you know I don't know. So this song right here, you're welcome. This song right here, I knew I had never heard it, Auntie. That's why I said that I know. But when I tell you it was a question I asked God, and this song came on, and He was you need some reassurance. It don't matter how people see you or how you feel about yourself. God loved us enough to see us already whole, right? Because if He offered us the kingdom, that means you working towards perfection, right? And He said to me, because He made us all, and no matter what we look like, feel like, whatever, He made us all. He said, "You're perfect to me." Once He got done forming you in your mother's womb, He said, "Perfect." Okay? Perfect. Not that your actions would be perfect, but He formed you. And to Him, no matter what it is that you look like, whatever, you were perfect to Him because He allowed you to come out that way, like baked in the oven. And some bread don't be pretty, but it be real good. Your bread can fall and it'll still be real good. Hello. A cake can fall. That don't mean it ain't edible, baby. Put some stuff on there and matter of fact, put me a big piece on there, because the same ingredients is there. It just might have been too hot, too much going on. It's still edible. You ever had cornbread that sunk down in the middle? You're like, "Now what happened here?" Okay, that don't mean I didn't pour butter on it and keep it moving. And did put whatever I was making it with right on the plate with it. It is what it is. It's got the same ingredients, babe. I'm about to eat this. And who got stuff to waste? Not me. Not me. So that was it made me happy to hear that. Because God will give us reassurance. And it's so crazy because I heard that after I had already started my studies. So you said, yes, some bread. That's a beautiful way to start the day. It is. That's a nice little song. You heard me? Because guess what? He hit me with some other ones too. Good morning, y'all. I was just thinking about you, this smoky looking air. Oh, nephew, the fog is here. It's all right. It's okay. You can't help but see now. You can't help but see. What's the movie you watched, The Last Storm or the something storm with the man with the cane and the dog? Y'all remember? And then the man eyes went black on the island. What is that? Y'all know the movie I'm talking about? We all watched it. Y'all remember? And they said that the fog was coming or something, and that cane, that scepter, would show up, remember? And then the people would be messed up, and old boy kept popping up everywhere. And I think, what did he want, a child or something? Almost the same thing. It's about to be real wild around here in real life. Anyway, so with that, gas mask. I'm gonna say that. Stephen King, right? I can't remember the name of it, but y'all know it's something with a storm. I just know that. That's how I always find it. But it was always some fog or something. Storm of the Century. Thank you, Auntie. Storm of the Century. That's it. It reminds me of that. And a few others, but that's the one that comes to mind because evil was running rampant where that fog was at. Crazy. Anyway, so good morning. Good morning, everybody. So we're going to be in between Book 1 and Google and then Sacred Text today. Okay? Good morning, Jamila. I did, but I'm going to be honest, Auntie, just right now, I probably need about another 4 days. I might watch it over this holiday, but in the last couple of days, I tried to get into it and I couldn't, but I am. And it got subtitles, right? And my mind just ain't been right to do that. I really been catching up on my sleep, for real. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Once I get off here, baby, I do what I gotta do around this house and I get myself in the bed. I've been trying to rest. I don't know if y'all can tell the difference, but I've been catching up on sleep and trying to understand, right, life right now. So I did start it. I didn't finish it. He said it keeps reminding of what's to come and how we as humans will behave. I'm getting there, Auntie. I am. And then you gotta think them girls I've been talking to them too about this Thanksgiving stuff. Your niece texted me yesterday and was like, thank you for all the bump pins. You sent so many of them, big ones, little ones. I'm thinking in my mind, y'all done had them things over probably 7 months or something. I don't even know. And y'all just looking in those bins that I sent to get them. Okay. But I'm happy. Spread them out between your sisters. Take care of them so y'all can pass them to my grandkids. Please and thank you. Start teaching them to bake. Well, they already teach them, but I have something to pass down here in a minute. There are no subtitles. Everyone is speaking English. Turn the subtitles off. Oh, okay. I was like, what's going on? Maybe I was watching the wrong thing. I had to have been watching the wrong thing because I don't think they were speaking English. So maybe I was watching the wrong thing. It was in a different language when I went to watch it. And I was like, okay, not right now. I don't feel like reading no subtitles. So I'll go look again today. Okay. Maybe you said Into the Night? Hold on. I don't think so, Auntie. Okay, no, this wasn't it. So what the heck was I looking at? Auntie, I was... Okay, no. This ain't what it was. Okay, it was something else then. I don't know what I was looking at. I'm gonna just do this right now. I could have... Good morning. I could have... Okay, so that's why I was like, oh no, Auntie, not right now. I can't. I get it. I was in the wrong place. I told y'all, bear with me. Please. it's it's definitely okay. Okay, I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna color today. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna color, and so I can watch a wild color, especially if it's an attention grabber. I could do that. That's what I'm gonna do. Got it. Now that I screenshot it, I know what I'm looking for because it was somebody speaking, and I'm like, what is going on here, Auntie? I can't do it. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna be on sacred text and we're gonna be bouncing around. It's okay. You might also need your book 2. So sacred text, book 2, and then Google if you have time. Not book 1, sorry, Auntie. Book 2, sacred text, and Google. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. Because I look down here, but book 1 is on my bed. Book 1 is on my bed, so. Excuse me. We only been in here 12 minutes, so I'm going to wait about 20 because I know it's right. Can I ask y'all a question? Have you all seen, and I know the video is older or not as new as I probably think it is because I just start really getting back on TikTok just looking around. But what y'all think about the video with old boy EM saying, you know, choose to work or not? Grits, sausage, eggs, and class. You said, good morning, everybody. That part, oh, that sounds good. Grits and sausage. You dip in your grit. You use your sausage like a spoon. Good morning, sis. Good morning. Do you use your... She does. Me too. Oh, it be so good. When you're eating grits and sausage, especially like if it's patties, you gotta use that as a spoon. Change the whole experience. And put a little bit of the grease, just a little bit on the top, like a design, and you can swirl it. You don't need a lot, just a little bit. Baby, listen. And don't mess around and put no cheese in it. And some sugar. You said, right. You said that's baby food? Nephew, listen. With a piece of toast? Don't let it be no raisin toast that's perfectly toasted with some butter on it. Nephew, that'll be the best breakfast you ever had. I fried chicken and shrimp last night and was planning on doing shrimp and grits this morning. Ooh, I know that's going to be good. She loves when I don't work because I stay in the kitchen. Listen, I got some. But you know what I'm happy about? This, well, never mind. Yeah. I told you that girl just called me talking about some, well, she texted me talking about these bundt cake pans. Yeah, because y'all about to be doing all the cooking. You need utensils. Because when I come visit. I don't want to do all the cooking. You said that's the denture special ed. No. Okay, listen. Nephew, hold on now. Listen. That and sweet rice, okay? That was like when my kids was little and even up until like recent. No. Because you got to think about it. Those two things going to keep you full most of the day. That's going to get you through the first half of your day. This is how our grandparents ate. That's the stuff they had when they was out there and they didn't have a lot of food. My grandmother and my mom, all of that, they used to eat this when they knew they was going to have to work all day. That's what that is. That's getting a good dose of everything you need before you get ready to go out and do what you need to do. Because you don't know when your next meal might be. That's going to get you together. Grits and some sausage, baby, and some toast. Don't throw a little egg on the side of there. Yes. Sweet rice is busting. Grits is too gritty for me. You don't know how to cook them right. That's all. Just say that then, nephew. Cause you can make them grits so creamy. You ain't cooking. You ain't doing it right. Put your little sweetened condensed milk or pet milk in there, right? And add you some water, a little bit more than what they tell you on there. And do you stir them? You gotta. It's some work you gotta do. Mm-mm. Yeah, you just you gotta, cause that's a art. Oh man, you missing out. You said yummy. Make me some grits and some salt. I'm trying to tell you, my friend texted me a recipe of some kind of banana pudding made with biscotti cookies. I'm like, hell, if you got the recipe, make it. That part. Make it that part. You said can't do sweet grits, but like cream of wheat though. Smash cream of wheat and make some cream of wheat or multi-meal muffins. The multi-grain. Baby, with some bacon and eggs. Listen, who? Baby, listen, we like oatmeal too. Ooh, we don't mess around and get the maple brown sugar and make them multi-meal multi-grain muffins, baby. With some listen here. Pour a little honey, like split them out. You said ain't cream of wheat, just grits grind. It is. It is. It is. And smash. I'm talking about the best muffins you will. And I think they make it in chocolate. I ain't had no wick in a long time, but I know I used to get them on wick, baby, and honey. And give me real oats, not none of that packed stuff, right? You like steel cut oats. We can't help it. Mm-mm. You said smash muffins. I don't know what that is. You said, okay, I thought I was, all of it is like, well, cream of wheat, I believe is different from grits, because grits is corn. But it's basically the same thing. It's a grain ground down into a porridge type mixture. Just some is more chunky than others. That's all. That's it. It's some type of grain ground down. Either way. But I'm telling you right now though, if your doctor say you need more fiber, that's the easy way to get it with the multi-meal muffins in the morning. And remember, it got fiber in it, so. But they so good. If you are allowed to eat nuts and stuff like that, baby, put you some with that maple. You said I made a recipe for cornbread and yellow cake mix and topped it with honey butter. I bet that was good. Listen, I like food. I do. ordering me some cream of wheat today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Crazy. You said malto meal muffins. Gotta look into Auntie. Auntie. With some eggs. You said maple pecan cinnamon rolls. Yeah. Yeah, that was good too. Mm. Food just make me happy. It really do. I don't care if we talk about cakes or pies, meat pies, or barbecue, boiled, steamed, grilled, fried, sun baked. It doesn't really matter. Long as they don't got no eyeballs or nothing looking at me, and you know, you said cream of wheat is so very inexpensive. Wait until I start buying the price code. Yeah, you already know. But I do say if you have little kids, that's definitely something I would get about 10, 12 boxes of if you can. You said here we are in the food section of class. Y'all starting. Y'all be starting. But I'm telling you right now, they good, Auntie. And I used to like, I would bake them, of course, and then like the next day, turn the oven on, like almost to broil, baby, and lay that fresh butter on, and it crisp up on the. Oh, listen here. Don't even worry about it. Now, see, that's the stuff I don't really do no more because it's just me. But them grandkids and stuff, grandma got to start making some of that stuff for them. Waffles and whatnot. Like, well, my grandkids so picky. They picky like they parents. Very picky. Remember when food prices were low enough to have a cook-off? Yes, I do remember. Yeah, but what? We gonna pray for what we got and ask God to multiply it, right, Thomas? You said, oh my, wait to the gym with hunger pains. Oh, well, I'm sorry, Auntie. I'm sorry you got hunger pains. I ain't ate nothing this morning either. I made chicken and noodles yesterday because it felt like that type of day. And yeah, I was buying grits for $1 in the small round box. We started buying grits. They went to $4 a box. Yeah, everything is going up. Just like he told us. What we gonna do? That's why he had us prepare early, right? This why he had us prepare early. This why. I see a lot of people online complaining about, not complaining, but just voicing, I don't know what it's called, if they're complaining or voicing their opinion. I don't know. Either way, folks is talking about, how am I supposed to stock up when things are so expensive? I see that a lot, and it just makes me grateful. Hey, that God thought enough of us to tell us when nobody was paying attention, when people still didn't believe that it was going to happen. That's all I can think about right now when it comes to stuff like that. When I see that stuff, it's like, dang, Dad, thank you. It should make you feel more grateful and more thankful that he loved us enough to open our eyes and our ears so we could see what was coming. Oh, you said, oh no, this was in our beginning. Grits are now more than $4. Wow. Wow. Okay. So $3, that would be like 3 times. God told us about 2, 3, maybe 4 times. That's crazy, Auntie. It's exactly what he said. question, y'all. Were any of y'all around when we talked about the north, east, south, or west and the ports? Yeah. Do y'all remember us talking about that? And we talked about when people want to do certain things, they will do this, and then they will do that, and then they will do this. Ooh, I know. That's why I need. Right? That's what I'm saying. Did we talk about it? I believe we had a few specific classes that said when they start to do these certain things, pay attention. You said yes, and they are showing it now, Dean, just as you. Okay, you see it. Remember, we talked about when you play certain games, right? When you play certain games, there are certain things that you need to do in order to be able to get on the enemy's or the opposing team's side to be able to get, right? We talked about this. And all the parameters have seen some type of devastation in the last, right? The border, like, of the playing field, right? We've seen this. Now, all the teams are deciding which side they're going to take. All the while folks are being unalived, or I'm sorry, not unalived, knocked out of the game, they're trying to get people to sign up to be able to get into the game, right? And so that they can know which team you're on, you have to get some type of, right, some type of ID that says which team you're on. So when you walk in the stadium, they know who you belong to. That part is pretty spooky. It's pretty darn spooky. And we talked about it, but it is closer by the minute, Auntie. It is. And that's why you should understand that your study time that you put in is good. The time that you spent searching the scriptures about what was getting ready to come, that was not wasted time. It wasn't. Looking up words, looking up places, learning about all the nations around the world for a reason. Because all the nations of the world are rising up, are they not? It's not just the Western Hemisphere. All of the nations of the world are rising up. This is the same thing that happened right before the flood. Remember that. Remember, God sent an angel to make men and the giants and the monsters start to destroy each other. So there was people alive, but the earth was burned because man was setting fire to everything that he couldn't overtake. You mean like now? Ain't nothing changed. Except for the world is more wicked. That's it. That's all. I forgot my book. Dang it. It's sitting on the floor. I knew it was something I was forgetting. It's not in here. Okay. Well, there's that. It's not. It's actually not. Okay, so just so y'all know, he be chopping me in my throat early. That part. You said closer by the minute. It is. It definitely is. So, we're gonna be in book 2, and then sacred text, and then also Google. Okay. All right. Is y'all ready? Y'all got y'all book 2? Yeah. Y'all ready? It is what it is. I'm not going back in there to get that light. I'm not about to do it. Okay. So can y'all go to page 260? Time and date your paper for me, please. And I need for you to write down this small phrase, I guess you could say. Only when you're vulnerable. It can only happen when you're vulnerable. Yes, Mr. Thomas. It can only happen when you're vulnerable. Y'all got it? Is y'all still asleep? Do we need to do this later? Or is they slowing down the internet? Okay. Okay. You said, no, we up now. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So we're starting at 9. Okay. All right. I just wanted to know because I didn't see nothing. I said, hold on now. All right. So it says 18 days went by, and then Satan was angry and transformed himself into the brightness of angels and went away to the Tigris river to Eve and found her weeping. And the devil himself, as if to grieve with her, began to weep and said to her, Step out of the river and cry no more. Cease from the sadness and sighs. Why are you and your husband Adam disturbed? The Lord has heard your sighs and accepted your repentance. And all we angels have entreated for you and interceded with the Lord. And he sent me to bring you up from the water and give you food which you had in paradise, and for which you have been lamenting. Now therefore come out of the water, and I will lead you to the place where your food has been prepared. Adam and Eve was busy doing what God told them to do. They were vulnerable because they had disappointed God again. Okay? But they didn't stay right there. They got up, good morning, and they went back to what they knew. Right? But the devil always waited until they were vulnerable. Okay? Always. He also could not show his true nature, or they wouldn't have followed him. Right? Hello? Have you ever been around a person that presented themselves in one way, and then you found out they wasn't really your friend? Even your boss come to you and be like, hey, is something going on? You could tell me, don't worry about it, it won't leave my office. And then before you know it, everybody at your job is looking at you crazy. Coming to talk to you about your business that was supposed to stay in your boss's office. So they came to you like they were a vault, a trusted source. You said, how many times? And church folks are the worst. Uh-oh. Come on, Miss Nicole. I want you to write down a question if you can. How many times has Satan disguised himself in your life or in my life? How many times has Satan disguised himself in my life? How many different disguises has Satan put on to try to approach me? Because we know that he don't care about transforming into whatever he needs to transform into to get to you. No or yes? You said all my relationships, laugh out loud. Hello. Okay, love you, auntie. Have a good day. Be safe. Okay? And get this. When he went to them, he wasn't even in the right spirit. Was he? What's the first spirit that we see is walking with Lucifer? Good morning, Pumpkin. You see it? Uh-uh. Right here, y'all. "18 days went by, and then Satan was angry." Anger and then deception. So how can anybody that is already angry towards me, when they come around, have anything good to say about what I should do in my life? You know the Selena story? Anybody know the Selena story? Do you see how dangerous it could be to have a person that secretly loves you so much that they hate you, that you are taking advice from? You see how dangerous that could be? They already don't like you for whatever reason. And they will pretend to be a mentor, pretend to be a friend, pretend to be a spouse, pretend. But the whole time, they don't even really like you. Lucifer waited until they were vulnerable. No. How did the people get in that ain't in your life no more? Was it a vulnerable time for you? Do me a favor while you at it. Look up the meaning of vulnerable and tell me the definition, please, if you can. Open to being hurt, basically. Interesting. In danger or exposed, susceptible to physical or emotional attack or harm. Not hard-hearted. Vulnerable, capable of being easily hurt and harmed physically, mentally, or emotionally. Interesting. Is it easy being vulnerable? You already know that if you're vulnerable, you're going to be hurt emotionally, physically, however. But in order to have the heart that is pliable enough for God to use it, guess what you have to do? Tell me. What do you have to do? You have to be vulnerable. You have to. You have to. God does not God tell does God not tell us that we're going to be hurt, let down, lied on, cheated, all kinds of stuff? Does he tell us that? He said life is going to bring you a lot of different trials that ain't going to make you feel good, but they'll work out for your good. Huh? Yes, Tasia. Interesting. So when you ask God, hey, why did you allow this to happen? He said, but I already told you it would. Hello. I already told you it would. When you accepted me, you accepted being vulnerable, right? You accepted being hurt. You accepted being misunderstood. You accepted these things. It was in the contract. Hello. No. To be open to harm, hurt, and attack, whether physically or emotionally. Oh, okay. Yeah. Interesting. You said you hate when it comes from your son. Uh, well, we are God's children and we do him the same way. All our sins was laid on his back. And he didn't do nothing. I'm sure he'd be feeling the same way about us. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You said my current situation. Listen. All right. Yeah. I be thinking how I used to treat my mom. Man. Ow. I got one kid. I love her. But she got my stubborn part, well, mostly her daddy's stubbornness, but she definitely has mine too. But all my kids, they'll not talk to nobody for a long time. They don't care. They'll put their phone on like permanent D&D or whatever, and they won't talk to nobody. They know how to block the world out real, real good. Real good. You said you have to be vulnerable. You do. Um, I really want to make me some more coffee, but I'm gonna try not to. We're gonna see how this go. So, I need for you on your paper. Y'all probably already started to do it. Can you list how many disguises the enemy has used to get into your life? And it could be situations too. It don't have to be people. Like if your work came between you and your spouse, that, right? Okay. It could be your ego. It could be a number of things. I don't know. A relationship, whatever. Money, I don't know. But how many different ways has Lucifer described himself, disguised himself in your life? Okay? Just jot down a quick list. Can I ask y'all a question? When y'all go back to y'all journal or wherever y'all write these exercises down, like, months or years later, seeing as how we can say that. When y'all run across them, do you, like, what does it make you feel? You said husband, kids, mama, brother, sister. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What does it make you feel? Or do y'all not write our exercises down? Do y'all run across them in y'all old journals and notebooks? No? Or are y'all thinking about how many times the devil done showed up disguised in your life? I just did this the other day, and I'm very grateful for how far I've come from learning so much. He's come as pride and arrogance for me. Okay? Okay. Interesting. You said, yes, I have. Okay. I look at them a lot of emotions, mostly proud. And when I'm done, it gives me hope. Come on, Tasia. Girl, do you know? Tell your grandma I said hi. Can you give your grandma a hug for me, please? You said manipulation. Can you? And can you kiss her right here on and say, CERCA told me give you this, grandma? Makes me feel like I won my fight with the devil. Come on. You said it's a whole lot. I'm gonna need more pens. Uh-oh. You said he showed up as manipulation. Yes. Every time y'all post a picture or something and I'm on y'all TV, it freaks me out a little bit. Just know that. Like my toes is digging into these little booties I got on like this. It makes me feel a little like that's so crazy that like right now or somewhere in this world somebody's looking at me on their TV. I don't know why. I guess I be thinking that the phone or the tablet is like, you know, it. But I did save your video because that's so crazy. It be tripping me out. It really do. It makes me a little nervous, just a little bit. And I know that I be like, I don't know how to explain it. You said I have to make a book on other class papers around the house. Listen, I forgot you said that I had to get her. She was a 66er. Hilarious. He even showed up as teachers, pastors, and therapists. Yes, he did. Listen, because if you are watching this, you have been left behind. Hilarious. Listen, listen. It be you. Listen, it makes me feel away. It really do. I know y'all be, but it do. I be like this. Oh, I'll be right back. I really want to make me some coffee, but I'm not, y'all. I'm not gonna do it. So once you get that list down, once you got your list, now you get to talk about how Satan used you to show up as a disguise to be used by him, basically. So the first it was how did he show up trying to trick you, and then how did he use you to trick others or to deceive others. Just in case I have to bat off some fruit today, I'm just gonna get this going. Hello. You said I knew it was a catch. Oh, okay. I knew it was coming. Come on. See, because you can't. Yeah, because he going to use whoever's available. If that's you, it's you. If it's somebody else, it's somebody else. But he's definitely working because he's an opposer of all humans. So which side? Because we all done been on both sides. You've hurt somebody, you've done something. Everybody, right? Even though we try not to, sometimes we do. Okay. You said I knew it was a catch. So now you have to write down the times that you allowed Lucifer to use you to hurt somebody, to deceive somebody, to transform them into a person that they weren't when they met you. And I'm not talking about in a good way. Started off with the nice and easy, and then bang. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm already on my second cup of coffee, just so y'all know. You just made me write a being vindictive towards others. Now my chest hurts, so I hope you're happy. Sorry, pumpkin. Oh, wait till you see homegirl wanted to see if her boyfriend was cheating, so we came up with a plot that I will be the other girl, and the boy fell for me, and she got mad. Oh, yeah. Mm-mm. Because sometimes they really don't be liking you, and it really be a plot against you. Hello. Girl, find somebody else to do it. You said, boy, I hate the ugly truth part. Uh-oh. You said, laugh out loud, lets me know who I used to be and who I am now. Thank you, Heavenly Father. I was my own problem. You saved me from myself. Girl, don't he every time? He will save you from yourself. Okay. Will. Thank you, Lord, for that. Okay. Y'all got y'all list down? Oh, man. Pretending to be my ex cousin to push him off on another one. Woo-wee. Great. Go on and take it, please and thank you. I definitely had to find out the hard way. Hurt people hurt people. You are the company you keep. I'm a spirit turned real ugly. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, let's come on in here. 272, please. Same book, just page 272. And let's look over here and see what we find. Excuse me. Let me know when y'all over there. Where is... Girl, charge this thing. I just be doing whatever. I don't even know if this is let's just see. Hold on, y'all. Whatever. We just gonna see what happens there. Okay. All right. So, we starting at the top, y'all, 33. So it says, the Lord God appointed 2 angels to guard us. He gave them 2 what? You said, Dina, I just got my edges back from yesterday. I see where this is going. Uh-oh. Just come on in. $272, book 2. Angels, but also what? What were those angels used for? You said I got DCF at my door all day long. Listen. Anoint your door. They were... It started with a P. To guard them or to protect them. It's very hard to get to somebody that is heavily guarded, right? Y'all ever seen Man on Fire? Good morning. They knew who Creasy was, and Creasy found out who they was. They have been watching Creasy, right? Senor Creasy, right? But they didn't know Creasy had a way of getting information, did he not? And eventually he got to the prize that he was looking for. Now he had to give up his life, right? But the precious thing that he vowed, come on, auntie, the precious thing that he vowed to protect. Now there was a time when he was vulnerable, when she was at the piano practice and they got him down to the ground. And he let off one so that, come on. But he was vulnerable at that moment. Even though he had practiced with her and practiced with her and practiced with her and practiced with her, he was still vulnerable in a minute, a second. It probably didn't take a minute and a half, 2 minutes for that to happen. He was wounded trying to keep his vow. How many times have we made a vow to God, and as soon as trouble comes, we just throw it up, rip it up, burn the contract we signed with God? Because he did a blood covenant with you. Did he not? He was on his job, but there was a snake in the midst. Uh-oh, come on. So in the same way that Creasy was not able to protect Adam and Eve, it wasn't that the angels couldn't have. God already knew this situation was going to happen, did he not? But God also needed to see what happened when they were vulnerable. It's always a snake, auntie. Okay? How will you know how strong you are if you've never been put in a situation to where you're vulnerable and you have to be strong in that situation? You will never know. If nothing ever opposes you, or if you don't ever have to try to rebuild or whatever, you will never even know what you're capable of. But Satan is never gonna stop disguising himself. Demons are never, they cannot show you who they really are. And they sit back and they watch. They have to learn you. Satan would not have been able to trick Adam and Eve so easily if he hadn't been watching. He was worried about what they did while they were asleep. He was plotting on them while they sleep, plotting on them while they was eating, plotting on them, everything they did. He didn't have nothing else better to do but think about how to ruin their life. Have you ever in your life had a situation like that? The never-ending trials and tribulations. Come on. He can't get to you unless he pay attention. And so then he can put on the disguise that he needs to put on at that moment because he knows you're vulnerable because he's been watching. Okay. Okay. Here we go. It says, the Lord God appointed 2 angels to guard us. The hour came when the angels ascended to worship in the presence of God. So he don't come until he feel like your protection ain't there. Immediately, the adversary, the devil, found opportunity while the angels were away and deceived your mother so that she ate of the illicit and forbidden tree. Come on, auntie. You said every day at work, but dad handles it every time. Come on. That show you what type of dude Lucifer is. Because he can't come up against you while you strong for real. Why he didn't go up against Adam first? The second they were vulnerable, he sprung. He wasted no time. Come on. Hello. I'm about to show y'all his stuff ain't changed. In order to get into the industry, he goes after who? children, people from disadvantaged backgrounds, people that don't come from wealth. Okay? And he shows them things that maybe they've never seen before. Those with any with a history of any type of abuse, desperate. Come on. Okay? No, this is after the tree. This is after. He comes after people who lack understanding. He does. Okay? He definitely does. And he tries to get you into a situation, the unprotected. So has he changed his cycle? Or is it still the same? Okay. It says, and immediately the Lord God was angry with us, and the Lord said to me, because you have forsaken my commandment and have not kept my word, which I set for you, behold, I will bring upon your body 70 plagues. You could have lived a life without pain or minimal pain, right? But because you chose to listen to a created being instead of the creator, your pain was multiplied. No? How many times has God told you, don't do this, don't go there, stop talking to the person, or showed you a glimpse of something? You didn't quite understand it until after it was over. Whatever it was, and you was like, oh my God, you was warning me the whole time. But by that time, it was too late. Whatever happened had already happened. Hey. Hello. Y'all, it's quiet. Do I need to go make me some coffee? It's real quiet over there. You said, yep, go make coffee. That I don't know if your kids is up. Reflect. Oh, okay, never mind. Because I thought, okay. I just was trying to see what was going on over here because I don't know. Some of them still sleeping. Okay. Some of them thinking. All right. I just opened my eyes. Okay. All right. I just wondered. Oh. What's that, 2 for $1? You said writing and thinking. Okay. I just wanted to know because I'm driving and listening. We're just thinking about what the 70 plagues are. All of the different diseases that come up on man. Headaches and cancers and all of that. Right? You said digesting, laugh out loud, sitting here. Okay. You got us thinking and contemplating with lumps in our throats. Okay. Women, children, I haven't slept. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I just wanted to know if y'all was over here with me or not. Okay. He said, and you shall be racked with various pains from the top of the head and the eyes and the ears down to the nails of the feet, and in each separate limb. These he considered to be the scourge of pain from one of the trees. A switch. A switch. Not the switches they be talking about right now. The ones we knew when we was a kid that we used to have to cut off the tree. That kind of switch. A scourge. From the tree. Wait a minute. So the same... Ooh, the same thing that got me cut off from, you gonna let it make me sick? You gonna let it whoop me? You gonna let it hurt me? The tree is why they got disconnected from God. And then he took a branch off of a tree and said, I told you not to. Not, it already caused me pain. He said, and now it's about to cause you some more pain. It was so tempting to you. Do it feel good right now? The tree is what got them in trouble with God, and the tree is what... Because I never understood why they went to get a switch, or why we had to get the switch off the tree. Oh, okay. And it caused you pain, and 9 times out of 10, the reason you had to go get the switch is because you was disobedient. Oh, okay, it all add up. It do. Hello. Listen. Good morning. Okay. For y'all picking up what he put down right here. Okay. He said, then he considered, he said, moreover, the Lord sent all these to me in all our generations. And here we are, 1,000 years later, and I'm still getting whooped. Here we go. The tree got its lick back from them eating from it, right? Because remember, it got cursed. Hello. Going to get the switch, you gave you time to think about your crime. Oh, you be trying to find the right one, because if it's too little, if it don't bend, if it all, you're going to be out there, Lord. Oh. Let you choose your own punishment. You mean like Dad is doing to us? He said, your punishment will be handcrafted to your sin. He said, you're going to go pick your punishment out yourself. You're going to cut it down from the tree of punishment and bring it to me. And then I'm going to punish you with it. Moving on. And Adam said this to all his sons while he was seized with great pain. And he cried out with a loud voice, saying, why should I suffer misery and endure such agony? I was today years old, honey. I'm just laughing. Too funny. Listen. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Can you look up misery, endure, and agony for me while I go make me some coffee? He said, why should I endure misery, agony? Hello. And what'd he say? Such misery, misery and endure such agony. Soaked in water, which is, he is the living waters, this part. This living water gonna get you all the way right. So, endurance, agony, okay, and misery. I need you to write those down. Not on here first. Write them down in your book, please. And then think about a time when you caused that on yourself. When your decisions caused agony and misery on you. So write the definitions down first, and then endurance too, because some stuff we had to. It took us a long time to get out of it. It wasn't no immediate. God didn't just release that feeling immediately. And remember, Adam lived 930 years. The next part of that, real quick, y'all, is what directions did God give you before that happened? In here, I've been moving too fast. Ugh. Y'all still alive? Or y'all done fell down as though you were, like Adam and Eve used to be passing out. Y'all all right? Y'all still okay or what? Y'all over there pouting? I feel like some folks is in here pouting a little bit. Are you? You said hanging on by a thread? Okay. Cause I can see it. It's real quiet and it's real early, but I figure we're gonna get this out the way. That way you can have the rest of the day to do what you need to do and just marinate on it. You know, I think that's a great idea. So did you write down? You said I'm all right. Did you write down the instructions or the warnings that were given prior to you being in this same situation and being deceived or being the one to deceive someone? Because I know that there was instructions. If you felt pain afterwards, there was instructions. It might have been to wait. Whatever it could, and this could be a job, it could be a car payment, it could be a house or an apartment. God might have told you to wait. You was ready to go right now because you just couldn't take it no more. Whatever it was, there was an instruction that came prior to whatever the whooping was. Right? It is what it is. I didn't like my dang water in here. Yep, he spoke through my mama saying no boyfriends yet. Uh oh. Uh oh. Okay. Is y'all writing or is y'all thinking or what is y'all doing? And I done left my water in the dang kitchen. It is what it is. I'll go in there and get it in a minute. And I had left this water in the microwave. That's because this is a little uncomfortable. You said what I was about to say that I learned after I had my first child. I should have listened, writing and thinking. Okay, just wondering. All right. Sound good to me. Okay. Good morning. Okay. It says, Adam said this to all his sons while he was seized with great pains and cried out with a loud voice, saying, why should I suffer misery and endure such agony? How many times have we complained about something that we did to ourselves? Woe is me for something you did to your own self. You said every day. You said a bunch. Oh, you said, Isabel, you just put your eyes on your head like, often. Too many times to count. Oh, all the time. Okay. Okay. All the time. Okay. All right. And when she saw him weeping, Eve herself began to weep, saying, O Lord, my God, transfer his pain to me, since it is I, excuse me, since it is I who sinned. And Eve said to Adam, my Lord, give me a portion of your pain, for this guilt has come to you from me. You said I plead the fifth. Okay, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been responsible for somebody else's pain? Because you didn't listen. Either your children, your spouse, the unit you work in, because you didn't listen, other people were affected. Could you take the pain off of them? Could you endure any of their pain? No. They just had to feel it. They didn't even do nothing. You said yes, my mouth. Thank you, Renee. Listen. Oh, oh, guilty. Interesting. And Adam said to Eve, rise and go with my son to the regions of paradise and put dust on your heads. Who, who's seen this practice? Not just in in the Hebrew religion or the, ancient Mesopotamia, but in Africa, we see people putting dust on their heads when people die. In different places around the world, they will put ash or dirt on their face if something bad has happened or whatever else it is, if they are in a repentant state. We on page 272, book 2. Y'all ever seen anybody like, or the people when they be sad, they be throwing the dirt up and just like bathing in it? Anybody ever seen that? You haven't ever seen it? You've seen it. It's a very interesting practice. They talk about it in the Bible too, y'all. It's in the Bible. It is. Ashes, to rub ashes on your face or dirt on your face. It's there. And it's a sign of mourning. Right? But I thought about something today. There's a lot of people that do that. Right? What do they say over us when we pass on? Ash Wednesday, the Catholics, okay. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. I wonder if there's anything to do with that. Because most times when they're rubbing that dirt on their face or the ashes on their face, it's in repentance to God. Right? Most times. Now, some other religions have taken it on, they use for different things, but it's a sign of repentance. But is it also God reminding you what you are and what you will be? Where you came from and where you going back to? Because we are dirt from the top of our head to the sole of our feet, are we not? It's going to be dirt and ash when the world is destroyed. We already did the washcloth thing now, right? No matter how many times you wash, it's still going to be some dirt somewhere. Hello. Because that's what we are. Man has tried to find ways to preserve the dirt. While not preserving God's ways and his laws and keeping those things in good condition, man has said keep the filth protected and extend the life of it. No. This is our filthy rags, is it not? Ain't this the filthy rags we wear? Hilarious, Trina. You said, so they burned something in purification for his forgiveness. Interesting. This is our filthy rags we wear. When we get a new body, it's going to be a clean garment, he says. It's not just talking about clothes. Our soul is encased in sin. One that decays, one that can be burnt, one that wastes away, one that bugs can live in. This is our filthy rags right here. The indestructible clothes that we're going to get will be clean if you go to heaven. Right? Those clothes are not able to be taken off. They're forever clothes. No sadness can live in those clothes. No, all of the stuff that we feel right now, none of that. It can't even, it's not woven into the thread of it all. No malice and all of those things. Disguises are used to deceive, right, and hide. You're welcome. Right? You know what they call them today? They've changed the word disguise to filter. Because if I saw you for who you really was, I might not come over there. Those filters that people are so used, Satan always came as something beautiful, more beautiful than what he really did, to how he looked. He stole people's personas. He watched them and waited until they were vulnerable and used their experiences against them to cause more pain and misunderstanding. Not one time. He came acting like he was coming to heal and to help. Right? And he spoke words that sounded real good. But he had guile hidden in his heart. Malice. Hatred. You said, I just wanted a little touch up and look what it cost me. Okay. Being deceitful. Okay. Excuse me. It says, and prostrate yourself to the ground and mourn in the sight of God. Perhaps he will have mercy and send his angel to the tree of his mercy, from which flows the oil of life. And I will give you a little of it with which to anoint me, that I might have rest from these pains by which I am wasting away. How many times we didn't went to a pastor or a bishop or somebody and asked them to pray off what we did to ourselves? You said they use my illness to hurt, but need, but need my help. You said, but my need for help was on my shoulders. Oh, that part. I understand that so well. Hello. It is real quiet in here. I could feel the quietness creeping in like the fog. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Is anybody there? Hello. It's real quiet. Y'all want to go back to sleep? This hits hard because I did not listen and I lost my firstborn to an ex-boyfriend. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. My eyes leaking, my church finger up. Okay. Listening and learning. Okay. I just want to know. I'm here. This is just taking me back to some things that have happened. Really deep thought. Okay. Because it's real quiet. Got us thinking hard. All these few classes been hitting me hard. Deep thought. Okay, so everybody in deep thought. Okay, y'all need a minute. I can give y'all a minute. Journaling. Okay. Really hard. Okay. A little, but this juicy. You said it's much need. Okay, I just had one day off from these whoopings. Oh, I mean, learning a lesson. Uh-oh. Reading along. Okay. I just didn't know what was going on. You said I'm here. You just confirming what a lot of stuff happened in my life. With what a lot of stuff happened in my life, you're bringing understanding. This is deep. Okay. I just didn't know because y'all was kind of quiet. You said you are the truth, and I appreciate your help and support while learning from you. You're welcome. Can I share something with you, family, that happened to me yesterday? Sure. Okay. My second to the oldest daughter had to come to me and told me that she was throwing up black blood and hair was coming out of her mouth. Interesting. You might need to go through her room and look and see what's in there. Tell her to look in her, if she has a car, she needs to look in her car too. She told me that the person she was seeing is my son and that his mom said he wished that on her she was in the hospital. Interesting. She need to go through her room. You said hits hard passing out pillows and Kleenex. God assures Adam the resurrection. Everything you're saying just waking up. The sleeping giant. My teddy bear moved this morning. Interesting. You said I got the oil and haven't left the house and I prayed over her. Before you know it, she felt much better. Train her, she needs to get her life to God. When she dies, I want her to go to heaven. That part. Yeah. I would go through her room. Good morning, Queen. I would go through her room. And go through her bed, like have her go through her house if she lived by herself. Yeah, I would. All right. I'm happy she feel better though. It's crazy. Be a lot going on. You really do. All right, here we go. 37. Y'all ready? It says, and Seth and his mother went toward the gates of paradise. They already in pain. And so you get up and you trying to walk towards God. You're trying to walk towards the holy place. You're trying to pray more. You're trying to fast more. You're trying to guard your eye and ear gates more. All right? You already done went through something. So you get up and you start walking towards what it is that God wants you to do. Right? But you already in pain. You already got some stuff going on. Don't know where this is gonna come from. Whatever the situation is, even though your situation at home is crazy, because remember now, Adam then told him, get up and go walk and go to paradise and see if God will give you some oil or something out of there for me to relieve, good morning, relieve my pain of what I allowed the enemy to do to myself. So they had to get up and go towards where they knew the presence of God was, right or wrong. To go to where they knew healing was and restoration was. Good communication. They couldn't stay right there at home because what they needed was somewhere else. Right? So they had to get up and move for it. They had to get up and not just sit there and be like, oh, Adam, 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 oh, Adam, Adam. No. He said, get up and do something. Go to where God is and get some answers. Get some medicine for me. Get some oil. Get some something. I'm already in agony. I done lived 930 years and I done had to see my sin replayed over in hundreds of thousands, millions of people. And now my body hurt. Could you imagine walking the earth for 900 years? How many steps? And you have to know that he went all over the whole earth. God created it for him. Y'all think he just stayed right where he was at when he was the father of it? Okay. It's probably not a piece of this earth that Adam hasn't touched. You think God made all this beautiful stuff for Adam not to see it? Nah, 1,000 years. He could spend 200 years on one continent. And at that time, thank you, it was all one continent. So he was just walking from place to place. Probably had a house in Fiji, a house in Hawaii, a house in... Ain't no telling. But God made the earth for him, so I'm sure he got to see the whole thing. Hello. Moving on. It says, and Seth and his mother went toward the gates of paradise. They went to go get some help. They went to go get something from God. Okay. And while they were walking, behold, suddenly there came a serpent, a beast. They already in pain and agony because they know Adam is about to die. Did the devil care that they were emotional and vulnerable? Probably ain't ate. Probably ain't slept because they trying to be by his bedside all day and all night. He didn't care. Hello. It says, and attacked and bit Seth. And when Eve saw it, she cried aloud and said, woe is me, for I am cursed, since I have not kept the command of the Lord. And Eve said to the serpent in a loud voice, cursed beast, how is it that you were not afraid to throw yourself at the image of God, but have dared to attack it? And how were your teeth made so strong? You ever been hit with a blow from the enemy and it done near take you out the game? And it happened quick. You know, a snake strike quick. And most times it's when you're unaware that they're there. They could feel the earth moving either above them or below them. They could smell you coming in the air. They got spirits monitoring, saying they on their way. Get ready. They could feel your vibrations going down because you're vulnerable. It's like on X-Men when somebody can put up a force field, and as long as they strong, as long as they are strong, the enemy can't get through the force field. But once their energy is absorbed or exhausted, that is when the enemy can run through, right or wrong. So the enemy has to find the weak point in the force field. Hello. They have to sit and watch and wait to see where your weak is at. Sometimes they come in like a spy. They disguise themselves as one of you. Hello. Remember I told y'all everybody over here ain't our people. They just over here. Like Simon the sorcerer. He wanted to do every single thing that the disciples did, but he wanted to get paid for it. He had an ulterior motive or a different reason for wanting the power. So he got close to those that had the power. He had a different agenda. It's some people around you, they got a different agenda. But they will talk like you. They will act like you. They will walk with you. They will eat with you. They will sleep with you. Right? Because Simon went everywhere that mean they were sleeping in the same house. Hell, it could be your spouse. I slept beside my enemy every night. Oh, okay. And the whole time they be planning to take every bit of happiness you have. You mean like Lucifer? You said nope, he didn't care. You said he saw them vulnerable and emotional and probably said even better. Of course. Predators always wait until you're vulnerable. They don't attack when you're in a group most times. They wait until you're walking by yourself. They wait until you've been walking a long time. Hello. They've been watching you in the bar all night and you just didn't know it. Hello. You said I had to learn the hard way the other day. Listen. Crazy, right? Mm-hmm. Absolutely is. It is. I'll be right back out. Give me a second. And then we're going to read something. Thank you, hot model. I need to start using some of this stuff. Oh, Lord. You said my kryptonite is handsome talk. Not tell the devil how to tempt me any longer. I ain't gonna get. All right. Oh. Ah! Fighting for my life here, hot model. Fighting for my life. Okay, this don't have to be enough. All right. Oh, and these. Give me a second. Yeah. No, I won't be able to do that. Okay. Where's the other? All right. Are we ready to rumble? Come on. There we go. All right. What's up? Okay, here we go. So, most people, when they first come to you, about to show you how the easiest way I've just been wounded, and life has never treated me good. Everyone I loved, they didn't love me. I just need somebody to. I need somebody to heal me. Can you? Can you just? It's hard for me to. Right. Easiest way to get in, we learned from Job, didn't we? Now, hold on a second. Y'all nephew gave me a prop when I was in. Can't forget the prop. I just need somebody to. I'm so tired. I've been walking so long by myself. Can you help me? I just need somebody to hold me up. And here your stupid self go. Yeah, CERCA. Oh, you're wounded? Oh, you know what? I have all the balm you need. Don't even sit here. Have a seat right here. And they like, oh, thank you. Nobody's ever been this kind to me ever before. Oh, this feels so nice in here. It's nice and warm and cuddly and happy and great. And oh, there's plenty in here. Oh, I thought I smelled something like happiness and joy cooking. I've never smelled happiness and joy before. And I'm like, oh, you haven't? I just put some happiness and joy and security and love and peace on the stove. Would you like to have some? Sure. Soon as I go in the kitchen. You didn't need no help. You needed a way in. You didn't need not a lick of help. You've been sitting and scoping what I got. How many times I done went to the store. And as soon as I come with both of my hands full to offer you something you ain't never had, you wait until I'm vulnerable. You wait until I can't defend myself. You wait until I'm offering you all that I have, and you use this against me. Because my hands is full with love for you and care for you and praying for you and asking God to heal the things that you came into my life and they were broken and they were festering. But the whole time it wasn't nothing wrong with you. You saw some prey. Someone that you could deceive. Hello. That's one disguise. It be the person you help them with their life, they trying to tear yours up. Trying to restrict the wrists that are handing them something that will give them life. Huh? You ever tried to help somebody to where you lost yourself? You didn't even know how to get back up? They come dressed as kings and queens, disguised as God's royalty, the children of God. You said good morning. Oh, I see this is already, and I'm going to stay right there in the back. That's because it was me. Okay, here we go. Kings of all sort. Hello. All kind of royalty. They be disguised as royalty. Oh, what else they be disguised as? Game players. Good, honest game players. You think they your teammates, and whole time they got your jersey on, but they not playing for the same team that you playing with. They don't go to the same school that you go to, and guess what else they don't do? They don't go by the same playbook you go by. They really just over there getting your game footage. Throwing it, come on. Oh, okay. They come dressed as people to protect you from the elements. Thank you, Auntie. You know I got that on Amazon. Huh? They come acting like they protecting you from the elements. Like the rain that's gonna come in your life, they gonna stop it. Huh? And so they hold a coat over you when it's sunny, right? I want to shield you from the sun. I want to shield you from God. I don't want the sun to be able to reach you. And then as soon as the rain comes, you know what they do? They cover themselves. They look out for them. They make sure that they are protected. And you know what they guess what? And not only do they got the coat, that ain't all. Because now they got what you gave them. So guess what? Because you gave them all your safety gear. Guess what? They can wade through a few more storms than you can because they only came with a jacket. You handed them your wet pants. Guess what? But now you ain't got nothing for yourself. You couldn't wade through no water if you wanted to. Because the things that you use to protect you from the elements, aka the cares of life, you gave it to somebody else. And didn't even know they planned to leave you without protection. They just had on the right costume. But when the elements come, hello, disguises. We know this. They come bearing the light. Whole time. The light spotty. Sometimes it's on, sometimes it's off. Sometimes it's on, sometimes it's off. That keep you confused. Sometimes they give you some light, and sometimes they don't. Sometimes they a little wishy-washy. But if they want you to be in the darkness and they got control over your light, guess what they not going to do? They not going to give you the information you need so you don't got to be confused, going on and off and on and off, and yes I do and no I don't, and yes I do and no I don't. Hello. I'm not showing anybody anything. TikTok, stop it. This is a part of my lesson. It's educational purposes only. Hello. They bring you light and then they leave you in darkness. You ever experienced that? You? Huh? They come in looking like a superhero, acting like they gonna save you, but they turn around and use their superpowers to hurt you, do they not? Because they perfected the art of whatever it is that they do. You don't have to worry as long as I'm here. Tell me all your weaknesses so that I can help you get them strong. Whole time, they plan to use your weaknesses against you. No? This is another disguise, is it not? Oh. This one's real good. They come looking like they ready to fight with you. Hello. Whole time, they just learning your stance and your stats. Hello. They fight with you to learn your technique real short time, so then they know how to knock you down. They figure out what your strengths are. If it's a left hook, they looking for it. Hello. They just learning your technique. Come on. Shall we go on to more disguises, or is that enough? Do we need any more? Let's see what else we got in the trick bag. Oh. They act like they from somewhere else, and you ain't nothing they ever seen before, Egyptian princess. I'm not even from here. I'm not nothing like them. You don't got to worry about anything you seen before me is not me. They act like they from not around where you been hurt at. They ain't walk down them streets of hurting folks the way you. Oh, okay. What else we got in here? Oh. They come acting like they honest. Like they gonna understand God's rules and not try to get you to go against them. And they tell you they believe in the laws of God. In doing people right. In telling the truth. And being honest about who they are. This is supposed to... When you see this costume, you see somebody talking about you said just order my new jersey. When I pulled it up, there was already a lady wearing a jersey with 22 on it. Confirmation. Come on, auntie. Spiritual light. Hello. When you see this, you think righteous judgment. When you see this, you think this person would never do me wrong. Because you're supposed to trust in a person's robe or a word that wears this. This means justice. This lady justice right here. That mean, why would you do me wrong and you got a justice pen on? Why would you not be honest and judge rightly if you got a justice pen on? You got a robe on. You got a gavel. You supposed to be the law. You supposed to be. But they be dishonest. Interesting. Oh, this is a good one. I remember this one, girl. Listen. Remember this? They come with a whole bunch of shiny, beautiful things to entertain you and to keep you distracted while they dancing in your face trying to seduce you, because behind you is the danger. So they put all of the sparkly stuff on and tell you to watch how they move, because whole time you know what's behind you. They come in and entertain you with all the bells and whistles. Hello. and keep you looking at all of the dangly things in front of your face, but they reeling you, robbing you blind for what's actually valuable. They just entertaining you until they can get you. Hello. You said you see it every day on TikTok. Hello. Shall we go on? Let's. Ooh, this is good. Oh, no. You will fall out. We just gonna use it. They act like they can fight, but they can't. They just like their costume. When stuff, when you in the heat of battle, they don't answer. When it's time for them to step up and show the skills that they've been talking to you about forever, when the battle come and you looking around and just give me a second. And you done fought with them through their battles. When they enemies came, you was ready. And you fought with them. And you pushed the enemy back off of them. And then once y'all got to the clear, you found out that they was a double agent whole time. Last head you took off for them, they about to take your head off. Or you look around and ain't nobody fighting with you. So they can have a shield and they can have a sword. But that don't mean they fighting for you. They'll tell you, my sword is at your service. My shield is at your service. I will protect you. I will guard you. And guess what? They just asking you to help them take out their enemies before they take you out. Disguises. Said the art of raw. Come on. In real life, y'all hear my stomach? Your enemy can't overtake you unless he pay attention. I'm about to show y'all why. Made me think this morning when I was in my devotion. Y'all, we got so many costumes in here. Oh, Lord. It's costumes and costumes and costumes and costumes and costumes. Ha! Never mind. I was about to say, never mind. Never mind. I ain't even gonna do it. Don't you do it, Serga. Don't you do it. I'm so about to say something slick. Just leave it. Ooh, what is this? There's so many costumes in here, y'all. I forgot about all of them. them too. That's the crazy thing. All the little gloves and pieces that go to the pieces. I have to use that. Oh, that don't even go. Ah. Closet is dangerous. Just stay. Y'all get this. Everything in here is y'all fault. And I'm sure I'm missing something, but it's okay. Ooh, I gotta fight with my life to put that stuff back in. It's gonna stay right there for right now. Thank you for the workout this morning. Same tricks, nothing new under the sun. Listen. So, listen, you said this Twan Rose watching from something. Hey, I saw that last name. I just didn't know who it was. Okay, so y'all ready? About to show you something. Y'all want to hear my devotional for this morning? I knew that was about to happen. I knew that was about to happen. Oh, it's a certain way I gotta put this in here. Oh, y'all, because I have a family that likes to send too much stuff. Stay. I knew I didn't put that in there right. It's fine. Just stay. And y'all wonder why I say don't say nothing else. Stuff is falling out. Okay. Here's the devotional for today. My phone is in my room, I think, so I can't. Oh, Lord, I'm just tearing this book up. Okay, here we go. Today's love letter is disguises, hence the message. My beloved daughter, the enemy will come in many disguises to try to detach you from me. Every time that Adam and Eve was trying to get closer to God, what did the devil do? He changed his disguise. Right or wrong? Same devil. He just changed his disguise. Did he not? You know how we know? Because you keep running into the same people. We keep running into the same people. Okay. I want you to be aware that he comes in the things that you want, and he works through your wounds. I'm going to say that again. The enemy will come in many disguises to try to detach you from me. I want you to be aware that he comes in the things that you want, and he works through your wounds. You think that's crazy? Ain't that what we just read about? Ain't that what we've been reading about? Now, this is a different book. Okay. I want you to be able to see the real me so you can discover the real you. You'll need to come to me in prayer and ask me to give you discernment. I want you to pay attention. If your heart is attached to the person that's disguised as love more than your heart is attached to me, it will be harder for you to see who they really are. Shall I read that part again? Or leave it? Okay. It says, I want you to pay attention. If your heart is attached to the person that's disguised as love more than your heart is attached to me, it will be harder for you to see who they really are. Have you felt that way for a friend, a spouse, a kid? You said, I didn't slid back down. It could be your children. Your heart could be, you said, I heard you the first time. Okay. He says, when I send you someone, they will draw you closer to me, not closer to themselves. Throat chop. Hiya. Did you hear what I said? Did you? So if you tell them, you said, yep, it's my spouse. Come on. If you tell them I'm going to pray, they're going to say, okay. If you tell them, let's read, you say, I just got here. I just got on here. Sorry. Now, Lucifer came like an angel. So he knew the word. Which meant he knew how to twist it. No. Not only that, he already been watching you. She already been watching you. I just got muffed in the back of my head. Uh-oh. You said, ain't that a blimp? Okay, let's just keep going. When I sent you someone, they will love me enough to respect you as my daughter or my son. Hello. Thank you, Christine. Pay attention to the warnings I send when you walk with different people. If there's no peace after you spent time with the person and you feel confused, that person is not from me, my princess. I said, you did not have to chop me in the throat like that. Huh? You said, well, hello. What a greeting. That's your friends too. That's your boss. You said, yes, they sidetrack everything you're trying to do and want you to focus. You said, I just woke up. You said, wow. My daughter told her coworker she listens to gospel on her way to work and prays. She said all her coworkers asked her why and looked at her strangely. This part. His princess every day. I never read this page that I can remember either. I was like, oh. Y'all know if I hold it up, they be on some funny stuff. Y'all know they do. They be trying to get me for... I got it. But here, let me finish reading it first. Just in case they be on some funny stuff. Because we ain't done yet. Okay. It says, pay attention to the warnings I send to you when you walk with different people. If there's no peace after you spent time with the person and you feel confused, that person is not from me, my precious. It's a demonic disguise of something you want, but that is not real. I'm going to give it to y'all. Just hold on a second. Can I say that again? Now, what they've been telling us about the leaders. Thank you. They've been telling us that our leaders wear disguises. They're not even really humans. It's reptilian people wearing skin suits like Edgar. In disguise. Okay. It says, pay attention to the warnings I send you when you walk with different people. He didn't say you wasn't going to have to walk with people that wasn't right, did he? You said, I'm going through a breakup now. Listen. A scam. Did he say you wasn't going to walk with people that wasn't right? That's not what he said. He said, pay attention when you walk with the people that ain't right, which means they going to have to get close to you. They going to have to spend time with you. You ain't got to watch nobody that ain't around you. Hello? That means they got to be close enough to get to you. Hello? Lucifer had to keep changing his appearance so that he could stay close to what he wanted to destroy. Did you hear me? He had to watch what he wanted to destroy. He had to study what he wanted to destroy. He had to study what he planned on deceiving. Dismembering. You got to be aware of the ops in your camp. Come on. I can't take you down unless I know you. It's only Monday, CERCA. Slow roll. Today I can't breathe. Okay. It says, but I'm not surprised. Even Satan disguises himself as an angel of light. 2 Corinthians 11 and 14. Okay. It says, starting today, I will not allow myself to give my heart to someone that deceives by producing a false sense of security. And that don't gotta be in a man and woman relationship. That could be your friends too. Your family members. It could be anybody. I will not use my own judgment on who is in my life or the things I allow. I will sit in my God's presence and seek out the truth behind all that I have allowed in my life. And whether the people or things are drawing me closer to God, I will no longer allow any person or thing to be a part of my life without my Heavenly Father's input. I can't show it to y'all because y'all know TikTok gonna be on some crazy stuff. Sorry, if you want it, you're gonna have to. Go get it from YouTube. It's at 158 minutes, almost 2 hours. He said this must be my devotional for today too, because because sheesh. Okay, He said it's always been a family member that betrayed them in the Bible. Okay. Y'all okay? You said no. Jamia. Jamia? Talking about no. My daughter reminded me about the last night. Uh-oh. You said the way I'm cutting these onions. Uh-oh. You said you got me thinking and biting my nails. Uh-oh, I will be okay. This is the fantastic class. Just me re-looking at things. Wow, wow. Well, you chopped me in my throat early in the morning. Figured I'd give y'all some. You get a throat chop. You can get a throat chop, and you in the back can have to. Because we ain't even done yet. Unless y'all ready. We almost at about 3 hours. So you said I'm done being chopped in the throat since I done been getting chopped in the throat since I got here. I'm just saying. That's why when y'all be coming for me, he chopped me first. Hello? I have all kinds of bumps and bruises. Girl. He comes to the side and concur. You said concur. Right. You said what now? You said I just woke up. Girl. You said I definitely needed this because what I went through this weekend was crazy. Listen, baby. I'm going to get my water. And I think I need a little bit of meds. I'll be right back. I'm going to have to take my medicine. Now, remember in the beginning, you said better now for the confirmation. You said this in the rewatch from yesterday. You all are my business, but it's needed. Okay. I love you, sister. I think I'm okay so far. Maybe I have to rewatch the first part of class. Okay, divide. Right. Divide and conquer. Okay. So now that we've went through all of the disguises, which ones did you wear? I'll be right back. I showed you all the disguises. Which one did you wear? Before you came to Christ, since you've been here, even after? Which, you said, uh-oh, not the setup. I felt it coming. Uh-huh. Out of all the disguises, did you come acting like royalty when really you was from the gutter? I mean, what did you do? Excuse me. Y'all okay? You said we over here in remembrance. Y'all know she and Dad let us first talk good and crazy about what other people did to us, then come back with the clothesline about how we do or did the same thing. I'm gonna go to the corner now. Oh, joy, joy. You said this so on point, pumpkin. She said the gutter and walked off. I guess I'm the gutter did. You said clarity on why people do the mess they pull when I come to class. Uh-oh. You said Dad really made me go get my own switch off the tree. I need it because sometimes people be about to bring out the old me. Uh-oh. You said, okay. I was responding and I was way behind the live. Oh, it's okay. It's all right. I know they be doing that. I just wanted to make sure y'all was all right over here. Is y'all okay? Shall we go on, or y'all finished for the day? You all need a break? Because it's more. All right, here we go. Put our disguises up. Okay. All right. I was the one who you said I was the one on the front line for others, then got stabbed in the back. Listen. Oh, I know how to go. You said, can you give me a minute? Because I just got a good slap in the face by that. You said, might as well keep going. I just came in to take some more bruising, yes, because I know I need it. They said, the rod of thy staff will comfort me. Y'all so petty. Y'all are so petty. Stop. You said, story of my life. Okay. Here we go. All right. So you figured out what costume you wore. Now, what costume did you wear when you were approaching Jesus and God? Before we go on. What disguise did you use when you went to him to get what you wanted? Even though he could see straight through you. But did you try to act like you were sorry? Did you try to act like you were a good child that was going to follow the rules? Like what disguise did you wear when you went to go talk to Dad? So that was just the warm-up sitting on my hands, right? You asked God to give you something. You said, well, I ain't asked for this. And then when you got it, you didn't do right with it. You got the apartment. You said you're not going to bring nobody there. Boom, 3 days in. You said, okay, can you please calm down this morning? Oh. Oh. Huh? You said stop. You said good morning, sissy. I'm okay from yesterday's class. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How many times did you show up in a costume of a repentant child only to go back on your word? I can't even count. You know what? The hell with it. And yes, my leg is ashy because I didn't put no lotion on. Circle, wait a minute. Is this tone God uses you this morning? Girl. Ah! Huh? Okay. Okay. Look, where is my phone? Oh, it is in here. So I told y'all he talked to me through music. Y'all want to hear my list from this morning? I'm just going to tell y'all the names. Grateful was the first song. Lessons was the second song. Wicked Games is the third song. Closer to Me is the fourth song. Contradiction is the fifth song. Self-Care, sixth. The Same Space, okay? So Beautiful, Stuck on You, Get You. This one about took me out. I Wish You Loved Me. Because God loved us first. We put everything the same way that we feel people do us, don't talk to us, ignore us, whatever is going on. God, we be doing that to God. Love You Too Much, Water and Air, Shot Clock, Spread Thin, Something About You, Hours and Hours, If You Let Me, Don't, The Need to Know, Free, Morning, Good to Me, Anything for You, Time, and Blind Man. Hello. When It Comes to You, One of Them Days, Could Have Been, Reassurance, Good and Plenty, and Footsteps. Hello. You said I've been a blind woman. Hello. Good morning. You said, did he chop me in my throat? Yeah. Real good. Hello. Did. Mm-hmm. Real good, too. Hold Me is one of them. You said, Hold Me is one of them, too. You said, oh, sorry, since I understand better now about the lesson you got for... Disguises. Hello. You know this chopped me in my throat. Sometimes I don't even want to come on here and teach y'all because I ain't even healed from... I'm barely catching my breath. Hello. You think I want to... Do y'all realize this? Listen. You said, but that Jesse Reyes couldn't be me. I be feeling it. And then God chops me up with that song. Listen. Because even if you don't have a person that you're experiencing this with, God has experienced it with you. You said we probably gonna need to see an ENT doctor after this class. Hello? If you haven't experienced it with a person, God has experienced it with you. You said double jeopardy for sure in real life. How many times in your heart did you tell God you was done with something and he knew you really wasn't? You said, right, and I really feel like you be reading my journals too. You mean like you be in mine? You, Rika, all of y'all be in my stuff. That's why I have to start writing in invisible ink, because y'all always in my stuff. You said I had an ENT specialist since 10 on my mama. You said make an appointment. Listen. Uh-oh. I told I had my Just Eat Ray's playlist going the other day, and her song Apple Juice came on, and as soon as that Broken Home Baby part came on, I knew God was talking. Listen, thank you for coming on here, because being transparent with us, because baby, you said be all in each other's stuff for real. Yeah, multiple times. You said, and boom, fall right back in a false sense of surrender. Uh-oh. You in my journal entry from 3 this morning after the rewatch. Nope. We be going through and you be in our business and it be spot on. And y'all be in my business. What you mean? Sometimes I can't even get in here and get to the lesson and y'all be telling people my business. That be all in the mix and now I love it. But dang, why he be hitting so... Do y'all remember me saying if you looking for a fluffy Jesus, he ain't over here? You said, yep, it's like taking the jury, and the cop with you to commit the crime, and they all work for that part. Huh? You said you getting too personal. I give up. I'm tapped out. Uh-oh. Didn't I say that? I said, if you looking for the fluffy Jesus, you need to leave from around here, because I don't know. People think you're so tough. Right. Now, I got my soft side because I got my daddy heart, too. But remember, I told y'all, kind of like David, like, I'm going to cry and stuff, but that don't mean I'm going to hurt you. David was going to cry and repent. That don't mean he wasn't about to slay a nigga. That don't mean he was not about to slay him a nigga or two. What does that mean? Tell me. He was going to cry and be down in the flow and asking for forgiveness, and he was still going to slay a nigga another time. You said what now? Hold on. Huh? You said, and the hits will come from one for a week every day, but it'd be better, so much better for that. Listen, y'all better quit playing with people. Don't do it. In real life. Just don't. You said what? Good morning. You said, exactly, he don't look fluffy the way Enoch kept passing. If he's more beautiful than the angels, and the angels scare people, and he's more terrifying than his sons, it's like somebody saying, go get your daddy. And you like, okay. I'd rather be like my dad from In the Gentle Love. He gives me that part. I will. Don't worry about it. So about to go grab him too. Give me 1 second. Hello. Good morning. I'm not gonna lie. It is hard, but I need the correction because I need to get to heaven. This part. You said, I encourage you to remember your assignment. If people cannot allow you to be yourself during this mission, then they only need to get their assistance from another source. You answer to the Most High. And do, Mr. Richard. Thank you. Thank you. But this the thing. I've been on that. Listen. I understand that sometimes you have to accommodate people, but not to where I'm about to. You know how much flack I would have caught if I would listen. I try to accommodate everybody that come over here. I do. I try to accommodate everybody. I try to be respectful of every kind of whatever, whoever, however. But I'm not. I've been through too much not to be who he made me. He said, and they continue to keep playing with God. Nope, you said, got myself right together, that part. Me singing in Genuine my whole life. Genuine, you said my whole life has changed since you came in. Oh, listen. I like that song too. Genuine, come on. You know what I mean? This would not be effective if I wasn't who he made me into be. It was when I kept trying to live like the world wanted me to live that I couldn't do nothing. Because I was working in my own strength, in my own knowledge, and in my own wisdom. That didn't work out too well most times. And that's not saying that I still don't go through it right now. Because I'm human. And that's the one thing y'all know I'm going to tell y'all this whole time. I'm living the same existence y'all living. Right? I could just see y'all. I mean, y'all could see me. I don't really get to see all of y'all. Some of y'all I got to see. But, you know? And that's why you have an international university that keeps growing. They trying to shrink us, though. Yeah, they definitely doing that. But, right. The truth hurts, but you gave it in love. I did. Because I got to get, God loves me. That's why he correct me. And I can't be fake. He be popping me in my head, too. I don't always listen. And you got to think. The devil needs me to not be in a right state of mind. Do y'all realize the old CERCA would not have went through this breakup the way that I'm going through it now? Do you know why I have to go through it differently? Can y'all take a guess? Anybody? This. You said the truth hurts. You said sackcloth and ashes because you're a teacher, because of your calling, you're leading us to teach others this. I can't act how my flesh want me to act. Now, did I say some cuss words in the beginning? Did. Do you hear me? You said you're a shepherd no matter what happens to you, this part. So even when I'm going through it and experiencing it, I have to still teach it. Do y'all think that feel good? You ever been sick and trying to take care of somebody that's sick? My flesh told me to beat on that man's mama when I had a chance. You know what, niece? I'm going to read your comment because I need it. You said, but I was already in WOIU. I knew I'd be wrong. That's progress. Yes, it is. Right? Get y'all, niece. See, God had already sent you some knowledge, niece. So you can be okay. I know. Get Riley's mom. Get your niece. You heard what she said. You heard her. Right? But guess what? You said, how hard was it to take care of somebody when you was already sick? If you've ever had to do that. As a parent, you said been sick and try to take care of someone. You have to put yourself, feelings, and pain aside to do what you have to do. This is what I'm looking for right here. You says it don't feel good at all. Well, I know how I be feeling, and it doesn't feel good all the time, so I can only imagine how you be feeling first. Thank you for always pushing through. You're welcome. I love y'all. You said just last week? Okay. Okay. So, I think sometimes, too, and I'm not saying y'all, but a lot of people forget, right, that in order to teach it to you wholeheartedly, most times they already had to go through something similar. I have a chronic issue, so I do it all the time. It's painful giving someone else energy that you really don't have. You said that you really don't have. I'll go back to the corner now. There's chips over there. I'm telling you, I love you too. You're one of the strongest people I've ever met. I love y'all too. I do. You said me this morning trying to help my daughter, and I'm in a fibro flip. Girl, baby. It was my daughter's birthday, and I pushed through so she could feel appreciated. Come on. And I don't think that other people that are sick think about that. They just only feel the pain that they feel. And that's in every area. So not only do hurt people, sick people make other people sick. And they don't care if that person already wasn't feeling well when they ask them to take care of them. It doesn't really matter. They just want to be healed. And I think a lot of that is running around in our society right now. I just need you to help me get better. I don't care if you were already sick when I got to you. And I don't care about if I made your sickness worse because you have a different strain than I have. I'm just gonna cough all in your face and all of that. You said I pray I can walk in my assignment with as much grace and eloquence as you do for us. Oh, Lord, I ain't always this graceful, y'all. Sometimes I get up here and I be acting like I'm a sailor. You always said that what we go through is for someone else every time. Sometimes we may forget that other people's feelings, yeah. But you are here to do Dad's work, and I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all for helping me. And sometimes pain and hurt makes you do weird things. When you look back, you just ask, why did people leave me to do that? Listen. Oh, you said evil is real. The devil is very bold today. So many people are blind. Thank you for helping people understand and see clearly. People are starving for the word. Man cannot live by bread alone. True. You said, yep, no patient really cares about the health of their nurse. Right, and my dad is a nurse, so I know that to be true. You said I had a client just removed from me. They did this to a friend and got blocked. It's a real thing. Because people do not care about how they affect you. They don't. Most people don't. Some people do. But most people, if they haven't tried to heal themselves, they'll put on whatever coat or mask or whatever they need to I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I do. You said the world has so many people to shove their hurt deep under the rugs. Oh, okay. To shove it. Okay. You said, yep, that's what she did. Then as soon as she felt better, to her room she went. Yeah, that's what they do. Right. But I also told y'all I'm used to it, right? This is the same thing as being a slot machine. Y'all remember me telling y'all people put a couple coins in, but they want the max out? Right? They put a few things in, but they want the maximum out. They want way more than what they put in. And they normally walk away with more than what they came in with. Okay? Lucifer pretended like he had it all, and really he had nothing. There was nothing that Lucifer had. You said this is going on now, and the person started moving differently when I've been there, but now she's causing tension in my home. I think you have a card somewhere with the word strife on it and the definition. If you don't, you should make some pretty ones and put it in a little frame. You said, yeah, they want every single drop and more. Right. I really need to stop doing this to myself. Just keep on and keep on drinking this water and this coffee. All right. Do me a favor. So we read about Adam's pain that he went through in his body, right? For the sin that he committed. Right? For transgressing God's word and for following a created being. We saw what Adam went through, right? We saw how Lucifer just kept disguising himself as different things to trick them, to get them away from God, right? We saw that. Okay. So can you go to 264 in book 2? You said we over here trying to armor up against the yeah, y'all signed up for it. That's why I don't know why y'all talk crazy. You drive to school every day. Like literally you come and you go get your stuff out of your locker and you come in class. You could have been dropped out a long time ago. And y'all be coming for me like I be cow roping y'all or something and dragging y'all to the seat. It's like you do realize that you come over here because you want to be here. Okay. You said I drop in and out. You said in that same voice, be like, we need everything, but it still hurts. Right. So y'all know who y'all be. I'm going to tell y'all. And don't nobody just be okay with it, okay? You said the soil is so rich here. Right. Well, thank you. So, wait a minute. Y'all know the people that we see on social media that be screaming for help while walking towards the person they saying they scared of, holding the person in their car or jumping in front of their vehicle and saying help, I need help, they're hurting me. Y'all know them people that we see that be doing that crazy stuff? Do y'all know that that's who y'all be acting like? Okay. And then be having the nerve to call the authorities dad on me while jumping in front of the hammer. I'm just saying. That's how y'all act. I don't know if y'all realize that that's what y'all fits is, but Just crazy. You said I be doing the drive-by to get chopped and to get healed. Listen, I'm just saying, she not me. This what y'all do. Know that. Well, y'all be telling people how y'all be in a... So that's y'all disguise. Right. You all were Karens and didn't even know it. All right, moving on here. Yeah. Feels good to get that off my chest. Facts, my edges thin and my toes is gone. Yeah, here I am. Okay, here we go. You said I'm done. You said, could someone please tell me what book and chapter we on? Yes, we in book 2, and now we on page 264. You said, well, it feel good and hurt too. Oh, okay. I'm just saying. So when y'all be coming for me, I'm like, all right. I understand. Okay. I get it. I do. Crazy. All right, here we go. It is good because that is y'all. We going almost 4 years. I said, Lord, but they didn't want keep coming back over here. They the ones. I don't. You said it's like a good pomegranate. It tastes good, but the seeds is annoying. Listen, that part, because the juice is good, ain't it? It is. All right, here we go. You said I still need correction. You know what? It's all right. We all do. Whether y'all believe it or not, I'm happy that we have been able to grow together. And we know that none of us is perfect, right? But every single day, we working on ourselves in whatever area God brings up to us that we haven't conquered yet. He said, singing if we don't know you by now. You said that part. You know, excuse me. Most of us is different from how we was when we first came here. You said, and I be asking God to forgive me. That part. You said not to reverse trick. He said not the reverse trick. The younger shot up, pull a fast one on it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what y'all was doing. That part. Acting like I was abusing y'all and y'all the bad kids. Trying to get me in trouble. You said definitely different from almost 4 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. Even if you just handle situations differently from how you used to handle them, that's growth. Very different. I was just talking about that this weekend. That makes me excited. I tried to tell y'all, I said, listen, this is going to be one of the most difficult things that you've ever had to do, but it will be the most rewarding. And now you can look back at your life and you can see, you said, I flip far less tables. Get y'all sister. She said, yeah, I flip far less tables. It's definitely growth. I can see it and everyone else can see it around me. You see, walking back in the room saying, yes, I used to be the parent that yelled a lot and now I see change. You said Dad has been speaking very loudly to me for the last 5 days in class. Uh-oh. You said, but when I got here, I be getting slam dunked on my head every time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry. Sorry. You said I look at situations differently and people now, even myself. Come on. Come on. As long as you still ain't where you used to be. Now, some of us, some things were easier to let go than others. And some things we're still working on. Some things, you know, You just trying to figure it out. Okay? You said, but at least you can go back in your journals, in your notes, in your vlogs. I don't know how y'all record it in your artwork, whatever it is, in your studies. How many of you highlighted a lot and put your sticky notes on your books so you can see where your time went? Hello. It's not that you don't have anything to show for your time that you spent here and the things that you studied and the thing you got something to show for it. You had to put in the work. First of all, how many of you had to learn to be vulnerable here? My books are full of tabs. Good. I said if you ain't using it, don't talk weird. It need to be raggedy. You learned that here. You learned that here. Yes, done. Yeah, y'all learned to be vulnerable. Some of y'all was already vulnerable, but you're not always consistent. It's okay. Did your life change when you allowed yourself to be hurt or misunderstood or whatever else it was? He said yours is falling apart. You learned a lot? Yes, the first time I've been vulnerable in life. Interesting. Interesting. You said me, I was very private when I came here. But you thought you was about to hold out all the tea, honey. No, I'm just playing. Hold on, y'all. Person knocking on doors. He must be with the people that's out here. On this car stuff. My stuff already where it need to be. Ooh. He said I don't like vulnerability and not being in control, but I'm learning to let go of that controlling Jezebel spirit. So many notes, books. Pat, I'm like, who is that? I already moved my stuff. I still be swinging. You said, as soon as you turn. Really? Interesting. You said, I'm fighting the same battle. Well, at least we can do it together. Sorry, y'all. Because these folks, y'all know how I be feeling about it. But my stuff already. Folks didn't move that. Remember I told y'all they doing a parking lot and all of that old stuff? I got up early this morning at like 1 o'clock to move myself. Yes, because I used to cry so much before I got here. I asked God to make my heart hard and didn't know I was asking for the wrong thing. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. He can make you tough without your heart being hard. Who can see that now? And maybe you didn't see it before. He can make you tough without making your heart hard. Some of the people that love you the hardest will, baby, that's why they be wanting to hurt you, because you done hurt their heart. What you mean? A person that don't care, they not gonna care to, you know, you don't mean nothing. But when people was ready to lay hands on you, that must have meant that you got in the door somewhere. Hello. You got in somewhere. Because a person cannot affect your emotions if you don't let them in. You have to. The only way that my mom was able to affect me the way that she used to be able to is because that's my mama. Right? So the attachment to her, I learned to stop holding on to offenses and was hard to pray for them. Now I can't. Yep. That thank you list to help you out. And then it just becomes natural after a while. Like you go ahead and feel your emotion that you're going to feel. But after that, you be like, no. Right? Because you realize that's just a way for the enemy to get in. Because he needs you to be vulnerable. He needs you to be open. You say you taught me so many things that was very difficult for me to do. God taught us. He taught us all. He taught us all. He said, this be like getting slapped without seeing it coming. Big check up myself. You said, but helping with understanding. Yeah. Yes. You said, thank you, Liz, help me. Yeah, me too. Where do y'all think those came from? In 2012, baby, I had to learn how to pray for people. I had to really learn that vengeance is mine, says the Lord. Because CERCA used to be able to think up some real evil stuff. Especially when you hurt my feelings. Or I feel like you embarrassed. Oh, baby. Could. Perfected the art of hurting people's feelings. Trying to tell you. Mm-mm. I think y'all be thinking I don't be telling y'all the truth. When I told y'all a person, auntie, people used to tell me I had ice water running through my veins. That's not a joke. I'm trying to tell you, baby, listen. And the Lord worked on me and got me together. And I still have to fight sometimes not to be that lady, especially when I don't come looking for you and you come looking for me, because I don't bother nobody. I stay over here in my own lane. And that's what really used to get me, because you came over here messing with me. It don't matter who it is. I don't normally go searching out people, right? So you had to go out of your way to come over here and do whatever it is that you did. And I probably was trying to tell you in the beginning, like I told y'all with homegirls and all that old weird stuff, like you just popping up at my house and all of these different things. Like that's not what we do. And then you come in my house and you get an attitude with me because I won't stop running my house to give you attention. Huh? And you just as grown as me and I got kids or a spouse or whatever else is going on. And then you want to tell me, well, if I was you, I would be, oh, okay, well, you not. And I didn't request to come over your house. You requested to come over here. And then by the time you leave, I'm not at peace no more. Y'all heard what that thing said. If And y'all have heard me say that before. If your presence does not bring peace into my life, I probably won't be around you. I probably won't talk to you. If you do a lot of wishy-washy stuff, I'm not going to talk to you. The young people call it subbing. Is that what they call it? Ain't that what y'all call it? When you be on the internet and somebody know that you watching or know whatever, or they be watching. You said that's exactly the way I've been feeling lately. Listen, listen. People, is that what do they call it? Like if you supposed to be friends or something like that, and the person is saying stuff, right, to get under your skin, right, or to kind of like you know, they trying to be funny, but they won't like put no name on it, or but you know that they talking about you. What do the young people do? They what do they call that? What do y'all call that? Neat? No, no, not they out of pocket. That's not what they say. They call it subbing. So it's supposed to be for a subliminal message, but they call it subbing. The young people call it subbing or indirect posting. Okay, or sneak dissing. Okay, okay. No, I'm talking about what the young people call it. So right, right, exactly. I heard my daughter say that. It was a while back, but I know they be like, and I'm like, what? They throwing subliminal messages. Okay, so if you think about it, right, most of the people around you that the devil sends or whatever else it is subbing. Okay. They're going to do certain things, right? And then watch how you react. Throwing shade, right? Right? So if I step on your toe, I'm going to see how loud you yell. That's some passive aggressive behavior. I know they are not doing that on this here Beyonce's internet. Yes, they do. Or they be a monitoring spirit. Why do y'all think I say I don't want people that I don't? If you can't call my phone, or like folks that know me in person, if you can't call my phone or answer when I call you, I don't want you watching me. It's weird. Because what is you watching me for? Hello. What you looking for? What are you listening for? Are you a monitoring spirit? Is that what you are? Secret fans, you said? I agree. I have a homegirl like that. Then when you stop posting, they will call and text your phone. Niecy Pooh, that's a trap I used to set for folks to see who was gonna go run and tell my business. You own it. Did. Show did. Because I wanted to see, how do my business keep getting out? Right? I know I ain't called nobody and said nothing. So now you gonna call me and see what's going on. Because you can't, you don't got nothing to report. And this is why I don't like people that I don't mess with. We just don't. I do not come looking for you. Don't come looking for me, please and thank you. To me, that's weird. Monitoring spirits are everywhere. My mom and my sister like that. Listen, it's weird to me. If you, especially if you know me in person, tell me that's not the spirit of the enemy. Because if you don't mean me no good, if you really don't with me like that, if you don't call me or talk to me, why would you be watching me? You're doing the same thing Lucifer did. Hello. Y'all remember the Passion of Christ? Where was Lucifer always at? It's the I know all about what you got going on. No, you don't. You only know what I want you to know. This part, weirdo, right? It's my last Facebook. Had a lot of monitoring spirits. God said it's a wrap and got locked out. That part did. The internet has caused so many problems. That's why I don't even post anymore. I used to post my kids. I don't even do that no more. You see, Auntie took her stuff down in the background watching. Auntie, yeah. You said in the crowd, people watching, wasn't he? Disguised, there's a whole bunch of different stuff. A snake, a person with a little kid, all kinds of stuff. Whole time. It's crazy. Lurking. That part. You said, this part. So, again, my liquids are getting to me. I'll be right back. And then we can get off here. You said I deal with a lot. They watch you to capture your downfall so that they have something else to talk about because they no longer get access. You said for you from you directly. And whole time be the shiesty person. All I post now is Bible verses and natural remedies. And barely get likes now. But when it was drama, they like, oh, baby, when I was posting all of the crazy stuff that was going on in my life, baby, you talking about comments, 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 comments. Likes, inboxes, like, let me know if you need. Start posting the good stuff. Baby, you can't eat, not none of that. They don't want that. That don't give them nothing to talk about. Absolutely not. gonna rain some more or something, honey, because these bones is a little achy. You're welcome. That energy still in that part you said in the background of the crowd. Listen, and then you send a Bible verse. You said them inboxes like get on somewhere. That part. It's crazy. All right, here we go, y'all. So we learned about Adam's pain and what he experienced because of him doing what he did, right? And how that traveled down through our lines, right? When he disguised himself as several different things to trick Adam and Eve while, well, after they had got kicked out of the garden, right? And we can all go through what we saw today and study today and see that we, right? Hold on now. I want to say this too. When Lucifer disguised himself to trick them, right? First he turned himself into an angel and then he snake. Well, he used the snake's voice, right? The moment that he disguised himself in order to trick them, did they not try to disguise themselves? Because the disguise hides you, right? That's what a disguise does. It hides your true nature or your true form, right? It covers what's really on the inside. 264. Okay. After Adam and Eve were tricked, what did they go do? When God came walking through the garden, or Jesus came walking through the garden, what did they do? Thank you. What did they do? They went to hide. So they covered themselves in the bushes, did they not? Disguised to obscure the existence or true state or character, to conceal. They covered, they hid. What do kids do? What do we do? How many people mess up and quit going to church? Like God ain't at their house. How many people mess up and they quit praying? You said prison turned you away from church? Man. Interesting. You said they hid themselves. Okay. I'm sorry that happened to you. I am. Because a communal space where you can feel supported doesn't have to be called a church, right? And this is a school, but you know, a lot of people feel supported here. And we learn about God and other stuff, so hopefully this will give you a different experience on people that actually try to follow Christ. And we not perfect. We don't pretend to be. We don't do all that craziness. We learn how to walk with God every day. Some days we fall and we just get right back up. Okay. Okay. All right. So here we go. Page 264. You said I always feel like I let God down. Every day we will, but that's why He gave us grace and mercy. Even in your thought patterns and what you say, all kinds of. We look at the what we want to classify as big sin, but it be the little stuff that be adding up. It be the little stuff. Right. So you strive for better, exactly. This experience is how church is supposed to be. This is a family. How churches, you see how churches will push people away from Christ. Unlike here, it draws me to know Him better. Come on. Come on. That's what I prayed for now. And we ain't perfect. At some point, His grace and mercy will run out. It does. It does. It does. Are we grateful for the time we got it right, Auntie? Right. But it's crazy because you start to treat people better once you see how you treated God, right? Is that when your turnaround came? You can't really complain about how people treat you and things like that when you realize that that's how you treat God. You be like, let me shut up. Be quiet. Hush. Hello. Right? It changes your view of complaining about the experiences you've had, because when you realize we do it to God every day and Jesus every day. He went through all that He went through for us, and we don't care. We are still going to do it again tomorrow. We take God's grace and mercy for granted, just like our kids do us. Just like a spouse that continually cheats, they never think that their spouse is going to get tired and leave. You said, yep, and don't realize it until it's too late. Come on. That's Lucifer's trick. That's Lucifer's trick. You said, and sometimes realize it and do it anyway. The equivalent to what you said is, oh, I'm about to die free. Oh. You said you didn't hear me. You said, oh, I'm about to die free. Oh. Or this one. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. Baby, I don't want to hurt nobody, but there is something that I must confess to you. I don't see nothing. You said what? That don't sound like you. You said I did not put no. You said telling me yes. Come on. That don't. You said that's the one. Oh. Uh huh. What about this one? Mm-hmm. God said don't do it. You said. Wait a minute. Wait.
If loving you is wrong, I don't wanna be right. If being right means being without you, I'd rather live a wrong life. Your mom and daddy say it's a shame, it's a downright disgrace. As long as I got you by my side, I don't care what your people say. Your friends tell you it's no future in loving a married man. If I can't see you when I want, I'll see you when I can. If loving you is wrong, I don't wanna be right.
That's what you be telling God. Uh huh. You said, huh? You said, I know. Said I ain't supposed to love you, and I know it's now. I ain't condoning no married man and woman stuff, but technically, God is married to you, so you would be the married person. Hello, he said I can't do this. Hello, if you is a backslider and you don't have a physical spouse, and somebody is trying to love on you, you fit the description of that song. Hello. No. Y'all don't want to play no more. That's fine. We can go on with the listing. No. How many situations has God told you no to? It don't even gotta be a relationship. And you said, I'ma just see what happened. That's what you said. I'ma just see where it go. I'm about to ask Dad to erase your playlist. Cause I got one more for you, Auntie. You just give me one moment. Mm-hmm. Yep, you just hold on. Hold on. Ah.
Think I did it again. I made you believe we're more than just friends. Oh baby, it might dreaming your way.
You told God you wasn't going to do it no more, and then that's, what did you say? Huh? You said what? You told God this right here.
It's just so baby. Oh, baby, baby. I did it again. I played with your heart. Got lost in the game. Oh, baby, baby. You think I'm in love. That I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent.
Listen. When you just keep doing that. He said, oh. Oh, okay. Huh? No. That wasn't your... I thought that's the message y'all... Somebody throw interference on her playlist. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm going to just leave it. Because I got a few more, but I'll leave them. I'll leave y'all alone. Fine, then. I'll just leave y'all where... I'll leave y'all over there. You said, oh, she said, you think I'm from above. I'm not that innocent. The devil coming in disguise. Hello? You said guilty in the penalty box. Come on. I'm not really what you think I am. Hello. Hello. How many times have you found that out? You said, child, let me go bake my fish because this is too much. Listen. And then look what we do. Page 264. Come on. At 18. Hello. It says, and Eve said to Adam, you live on, my Lord. Life is granted to you, since you have done neither the first nor the second error. But I have been cheated and deceived. Have you ever felt cheated and deceived? You said you're trying to beat out of me. White flag. Have you ever felt cheated and deceived? I done definitely felt manipulated, girl. Okay, good. All right, here we go. How many times have you cheated God out of his glory and deceived him and said, if you do this for me, I will? You cheated him out of his glory because you said, I did. And you deceived him by saying, God, if you do it for me, I will tell the world that you did. You said, yeah, let's just wrap this class up for today. Wait a minute. You said, just picking. You said, you know what? Dodge these balls, auntie. You said, ooh, my chest. Oh, my God, forgive me, this part. Oh, I'm just saying. Not the back to this and snowballs too. Goes to the corner in shame, hands and feet raised, just pouring salt in the wound. Guilty. Oh, you said, and he set me down. You said, no, yeah, up, softballs. Wait a minute. Guilty, too many to count. The consequences I paid for my choices. Thank you, Dad, for the life lessons. Come on. Hello. All right, we're moving on. Okay. It says, and now separate me from the light of such, and I will go to the sunset and stay there until I die. Just emotional. And she began to walk toward the west and to mourn and to weep bitterly with loud sighing. And she was on Murray. And she made there a shelter while she was 3 months pregnant. And when the time of her giving birth drew near, she began to be distressed with pains and cried out to the Lord, saying, have mercy on me, Lord, help me. But neither was she heard, nor was the mercy of God around her. Do you remember what one of Eve's punishments was? Child. Ooh. With no anesthesia. Hello. Why is she experiencing childbirth? Huh? Why is she experiencing pain, and punishment? But why? Why did she get that? A part of the curse, but for what? Like why did the curse come on them? For what? Disobedience. True. Okay. It's the specific thing I'm looking for. And feminine pains are why I'm not mad. Jesus healed, told Satan's head, that part. She wasn't listening. She didn't listen. Right? There was a command that went forth and she didn't listen. You know what else she didn't do? Call out for help. She didn't call out for help before she sinned. God had already told them, I'm going to always be with you, I'm omnipresent. They knew this. Why, right before Lucifer offered her the apple, didn't she call out for God? You don't think he would have came? And our story would have been different? So we don't call out to God before we sin, but when we have to experience the pain of our sin, then we want to call to him. And most times, that sin that we are getting ready to commit goes against his law, which means we're not listening to him. They didn't call for Jesus right before they got ready to sin and say, God, we know you told us to do this. You said, oh, that last lick, it felt overly personal. Uh-oh, she thought she was strong within her own. Okay. So when her pain started, she was calling out, but guess what? She didn't call out when she was in pleasure. Because it felt good at a moment to do something wrong, or else she wouldn't have offered it to her husband. There was a chemical change in her brain that sin feels good and you should offer it to others. Going against God's word secretly feels good. This is what she instilled in the human race. When she could have been the mother of all humans and the grandmother of the giants and stuff, and the monsters. She could have set something in our DNA that made us immediately call on God when we were tempted. Do you see how one decision can be stored in the DNA of a family and they say that's a generational curse? Well, yeah. It started with the parents. They made it easy to sin against God. They made it easy for you not to call out on him when you're presented. They made it easy for us to always believe something that we could see over something we can't. Hello? What would have happened if Eve would have called on God when the snake came? Hold on, y'all. Sorry, y'all, if y'all still here. Wisdom was calling. I had to take that call. Listen. Sorry about that. Just know this, y'all. When I say our classes be on point, they be on point. Just know that. Right? He said, I pray everything is all right. Can y'all do me a favor? Please. Can y'all pray? Y'all know I call my godmother Wisdom. So technically this is like a twofer. Okay. I need you to pray for my godmother who I call Wisdom. So can y'all do that? Pray for Miss Wisdom. But you also praying for wisdom when you pray for wisdom. Right? Can y'all do that for me, please? That God lift her up and give her strength. Because without her, y'all, I probably would have never met y'all. I'm telling you right now, we need her. She's the person that keeps me together. Okay? So she's a part of WOIU. She's just a silent student. Okay? And I can't let her over here because sometimes I got to get wild. And that's the one I told y'all when she was like, well, baby, and I said, well, mama, they wildlings. I can't teach the way y'all teach at the church house because they wouldn't receive it. Thank you. Ask God to comfort her heart, please. Please, please, please. Thank you. Oh, that's what I read. Every time I put my glasses on my head, the oil from my hair gets on my glasses. Or from my fingers. Just know that, man, God know what he be doing when he have you teach stuff. Because it don't just be for you. It be for everybody around you in one way or another. It's crazy. You said what? What are you talking about, Leon? And the Most High dwell in the Ark of the Covenant in the middle. Listen, yes. I call her wisdom because that's what she is to me, y'all. Without that lady, I don't know where I'll be. I don't. I'm grateful to her. And sometimes when people are going through stuff and you can't do nothing about it, it just be like, man. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I hate that I scratched my glasses. I really do. Okay. And he said not to dwell in buildings that are made by him, but we worship him. So yes. You said if Eve would have asked for help. Oh, okay. 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 Ooh. All right. So let's go on. And then I'm going to get out of here because I know I've been in y'all here all day. It's almost 9 o'clock, 10. Okay. 20. Oh, wait. No. We still at 19, right? Yes. Okay. Who will give the news to my Lord Adam, I beg you, O lights of heaven? When you return to the east, tell my Lord Adam. However, at that very moment, Adam said, Eve's complaint has come to me. Perhaps again the serpent has contended with her. And he went forth and came upon her in great distress. And Eve said, the moment I saw you, my Lord, my pained soul was refreshed. I hate to say this. But how many, do we still see this a lot? That there will be women that'll be in pain and there's nobody to comfort her. We can say men too. It be a person that got you into a situation where you are not in good standing with God and they leave you to go through the pain by yourself. Then they have to hear it through the grapevine. Hello. What's going on with you? Then they try to come back and act like they didn't know that this was already happening. Now, granted, she ain't never had no whatever, but you said yes, and I'm here by myself. Okay. It's crazy. It says, and now implore the Lord for me, the Lord God for me, to hear you and to regard for me and free me from my most awful pains. Free me from my punishment. Thank you. How many times, how many times have you asked God to free you from what you did to yourself? A lot of times. The pain that she was experiencing, she brought it on herself. The pain that Adam had to feel when his time came to leave, he brought it on himself. Are we still experiencing what they experienced? You said, shoot, I can't even remember. Huh? The only reason we're experiencing what we're experiencing is because 9 times out of 10, we went against some instruction that he gave us. The only reason our mind ain't right no more is because we wouldn't correct our thoughts. When we could control our thoughts, we didn't. So now our thoughts is controlling us. You want to be happy, you can't be happy. Hello. We create our own problems. Hello. Y'all sleep? Y'all been real quiet today. Moving on. And Adam prayed to the Lord for Eve, and behold, 12 angels and 2 excellencies came and stood to the right and to the left of Eve. And Michael stood to the right and touched her from her face to her breast. And that's probably like here and then like her chest. Y'all know they called chest breast back in the day, right? I'm sure the angel was not touching her boobs. He was probably just like laying his hand on her heart or shoulder, kind of like it's gonna be okay. Probably touched her head, because most times when most people don't feel good, you know, wipe their head or whatever, and then, right, like it's gonna be okay type deal. Okay. For folks get to be trying to twist the word, like your breastplate. He was consoling her, right? You said we're recovering from the knockout punch. Uh-oh. It says, blessed are you, Eve, because of Adam. Since his prayers and utterances are many, I am sent to you that you might receive our help. Now rise and make ready to give birth. And she bore a son, and he was lustrous. And at once the infant rose, ran, and brought into his hands a reed, and gave it to his mother. And his name was called Cain. Did what she had to bear cause more pain for her later? She bare a child in pain. And that same child that she bore in pain caused her even more pain in more than one way. She felt spiritual death first. Yes, ma'am. It showed up in her son. Her willingness to go against God's word. And what she did, it was multiplied and magnified in her son, was it not? He did way worse than what his mama did. You said it affected all of us, yeah? Generational curse. And each generation has gotten more wicked, he said. He rose, ran, and brought a reed directly after. Uh-huh. You said ironic, the name rhymes with pain. Yeah. Interesting. All right, y'all. I think the rest of what we are looking for is online. It is. But I'll probably come back and do that a little bit later. We've been on here forever. I know y'all need a break. We can finish the rest of this later if y'all want to. Take maybe a couple hour break and then we can finish it, because there's still more to the rest of what we gotta look into. But I know y'all probably need a break because we've been on here forever. Go get something to eat. You're right. Did y'all get some good notes today? Yeah. I think I put too much spicy seasoning in my food because I got indigestion a little bit too. Okay. Well, it's still early, so maybe I can come. Oh, it's still early. Maybe I can come on. I don't know. That's from a wig or something. What the heck? I'm still eating off yesterday's class. Uh-oh. You said I must have needed this beat down today before the festivities begin. Hello. Before the weekend. You're welcome. You said, yes, I have to catch the beginning of class. Okay, so sometime this evening, couple hours. I don't know. I'm probably going to lay down because I've been up since like 2. I think I got up at like 2:20 or something like that. It's 2 something. So I'm probably gonna lay down and take me a nap and go watch this show that Auntie told me that snatched me right in. So because I was watching the wrong thing. And so I love y'all. And I will talk to y'all a bit later. Is that okay? You're welcome. Okay. All right. Well, while y'all do the rewatch, I'm going to gear up for this part 2. You said I'm going to watch the beginning of class to get caught up. Okay. All right. Well, everybody do what you got to do. I love y'all. You're welcome. Into the Night. Ain't it? I think it's called Into the Night. It's on the rewatch. I think it's called Into the Night. In the beginning. Okay. I love y'all.